Hello. Hello, everyone. Good day. Good day, everyone. Hey, how are you guys? Picture of the day. Below the Lang's Temple. Kind of a dangerous place, but also a rewarding place if you do it right. Okay. What I want to work on today is continuing on sounds. Let me lower the music. Continuing on sounds and in particular on UI sounds, but also other sounds. I think what I want to do, I want to make it a bit more generic, because the other day we just tested the concept, right? We just tested the concept, how it may work, but I think that today I want to make it, I mean, I don't want to make it only as this, right? It is, so I would like to have and also I would like to try to make it configurable, just for just to understand how that may work, right? Just to understand how that may work. So what do we need to keep? We need to keep a list pretty much like this. And we need to keep it by UI, right? By configuration. So I can say, I can have like standard sounds and I can have, variation 1, whatever. So variation 1, I'm trying to understand what that variation 1 should be. Should it be a data table? Should it be a data table inside so what is the best way to allow configuration? What is the best way? Is it a data table, one data table per set, or is it a single data table with an array or something? Because in theory, in a data table, we can have a struct, right? We can have a struct, but I think that my idea would be that we go with an enumeration. So I create an enumeration, and that enumeration is saying button positive, button negative, scroll up, scroll down, right? And then we have a data table with the sounds. I think there are some that are not changeable and some that are changeable. I think that whatever is UI, you could change. For example, drinking a potion, right? Drinking a potion, I think it should not be configurable. I mean, it's just the way we do it in the game. Also because I don't want to create, you know, hundreds of sounds. So, but I guess the UI is okay. So something, for example, like the main menu, the top menu, the shortcut bar, the context menu, maybe, I don't know. The chat tabs, scrolling. Yeah, that kind of stuff. So we could create a enumeration that has all those entries, and then we can have one data table per set. One data table per set. I'm thinking if there is a better way. And basically the data table will be something like this, right? And it will have what? It will have an enumeration. It will have the ID of the enumeration, or I think it's a bit easier to have a string actually, but I mean I can put it in the name. I can put a number and a name so that we search by ID, but in reality you have the name as a description, so that it's not too hard to associate. How do I know? How do I know? I see. Extract audio. Okay, it's on the top right. Sound cue. Audio sound cue. So I will basically have a name, and the enumeration will be our. Now, do we really need enumeration? Well, I think enumeration is a bit easier enumeration is a bit easier for just for searching, right? Just for fetching the data, but also the other question I have: do I want to do it in Blueprint or do I want to do it in C++? Because at the moment what we have in C++, for example, is this broadcast play sound, right? So this one is. So I will have to change, but I think I need to split the two. So one thing are the sounds. There are like ambient sounds, and another set are the ones from the UI. I think they should be separate because otherwise I'm going to make a mess. So I think DT sounds remains for all the sounds, while I will have to create a UI sounds, right? That is dedicated to. Okay, just a second. Just a second. I have a phone call I have to take. Okay, sorry, I had to take a phone call. Hello, Lista de videos. Hi, part 9999. Well, we will reach 1000 soon. We will reach 1000, which would be nice. Yeah, would be very good to reach stream number 1000. I don't know. Should I do a? Should I? What should I do at 1000? Tell me. Should I do a small party? A party? Anyway, I think the idea, I mean, this is the simplest way I can think of. Now, this is the simplest way I can think of. So that we have a structure that is made of names. The only thing that is a bit annoying is the access, because if I have to, I don't know how long, I don't know how much it takes to actually access the data table, right? And one thing is to have a direct pointer to the sound, and one thing is to have a search into a data table of that particular sound. But yeah. So I don't know if it's going to be slow, right? That I don't know. But the idea, I mean, I don't know if data tables are indexed or not. I mean, I don't know if they are indexed like a T-map or not, so if it's fast enough. I don't know. There's a long discussion on data tables. I mean, it was a good discussion, but not really an official answer. Not really an official answer. I mean, okay. I mean, I think that I don't. Yeah, I think my only question is the access time, right? Because another way I can do it, I could do it with a struct, you know, and I just have a struct, so I just query for the set, for the UI set. But then I will anyway have to query for the specific sound. So I mean, I think there is no way. I mean, I really need to have, you know, a way to extract the specific sound, right? If it is the top menu bar or the shortcut bar or the scroll sound. Another way will be to do it in the setting menu, right? So we keep like so we keep like a permanent reference to our objects, right? So we have yeah, that I think would be much better. So what I'm saying is that we have our data tables, right? And our data tables are expressing pretty much how each sound is, right? And this can be, you know, this can be sound set 1, right? And this can be sound set 2, right? And oops. And I think I don't have a big issue in having data tables use that, store that. But then I think that the point is, whenever the user selects one set, it's probably better at that point, you know, to create our reference table. And I could really set it as now it can be a class. I mean, it can be a blueprint class, right? That is called UI sounds. That is accessed by the settings UI, and basically we are copying the references to the actual sounds into that. So we are assigning the sounds, which are anyway object references, so it should not be a problem. And so whenever you click, then we just access based on enumeration, we access directly. So we don't have to search, you know, on the data table anymore. Yeah, I think that's a much better idea. So the only problem of this solution is that I will have to extend my BP sound, my BP UI sounds. I will have to extend it every time I add a new sound, right? Which is kind of annoying. But I think it's okay. I don't think I will change it very, very often, right? I don't think I will. So every sound set will have the same reference. So for example, you know, 1 will be always the button positive, 2 will always be the button negative, and blah blah blah, right? And whenever the user is selecting this or this, we are going to populate our BP UI sound that is keeping the reference. And then when you are clicking on something, we will call a function. At this point, I would say inside the settings window that is using this BP UI sound to associate with a specific sound, right? And it will just play it. I think it is better than every time you click, go in the data table and search based on the selected set the specific sound, right? I think it is. I think it is better. So, okay. So I think we have a plan, right? I think this is a plan. I think it is a plan. So to have this plan executed, what I need to do, I need to create a struct. And by the way, at that point, it can be by name. I don't even think that it should be by... Because anyway, this copy is fairly quick, I think. So I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal, actually. So, okay. So what I need to do, I need to have... well, I can actually use the existing one. I think so. I think I can use this one. The difference will be that this will become DT UI sounds, right? DT UI sounds, and then what? Default. So there will be one that always will be the default in case it's not specified, and then we will have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or what? You can just go with 1, 2, 3, 4 without default. So this will be DT UI sounds, right? And what we need into that, for example, we need button positive, button negative. That would be the minimum set, right? Scroll up, scroll down. Top menu bar, shortcut bar. Interesting. Yeah, because at the moment the top menu bar doesn't know the... Okay, let's do that. So the first one will be top menu bar, okay? Which is this one. The second one will be button positive, and the third one will be button negative, right? Is this case sensitive or not? I think he has some issues in case sensitiveness, but we have button positive and we have button negative. Then I think we can have scroll up and scroll down. We need scroll up and scroll down. Okay, let's test the idea with this. Okay, let's test the idea just with these elements. Let's test the idea. Okay, and here I will have the audio associated to each. It must be a sound cue. Okay, it must be a sound cue. So actually, I create a bunch of sounds that are not sound cues, and I think I need to create sound cue of that. Yeah, like this clicks. Like PS Coin. So is PS Coin configurable? I would say no. Is PS Coin configurable, boys? No, I think that we are speaking only UI sounds. I think we are speaking only UI sounds. So basically I need to create a queue for each one, huh? Which is kind of annoying. Also because in the queue, then I need to ensure that the volume is correct and that the override attenuation is on and that the PS interface is on. So there is a bit of, you know, a bit of work to do on each one. But it's fine. Okay, so for example, we will have this click. It's not very audible, but instead of this click, right? So I can say that my top menu bar, right, is using click 17A. And my button positive. So let's say that everything is using 17A in this example. And then we will change them later, okay? But it's just to say everything is using this in UI sound 1. Then we will have another one, which will be UI sound 2, right? And this one we'll use, instead of 17, we'll use the other one, whatever, the C instead of the A, okay? We'll use the C instead of the A. Okay. Okay, fine. So now we have the two sets, right? The two sets. Now I think the best would be to have a BP audio. BP now, yeah, that is keeping the reference. So this one should be fairly easy. It's just a blueprint class derived from nothing. I mean, nothing is impossible, but derived from I mean, it's not an actor, it's not a pawn. I think it's just a U object keeping references, I think. I don't think I need more than that. And this one would be called UI sounds BP, right? UI sounds BP. Now UI sounds BP will have we'll have one variable for each of the... Now, I don't know if I want to have... do we want to have a T map? Do we want to have a T map with all the sounds? Yeah, probably is the easiest, no? Or do we want to have them explicit? Because I could have... I could have the... I could have them explicit, huh? I could say top menu bar, right? I could say top menu bar and then go sound cue, right? Sound cue reference, right? I think I can do it this way. And then I go button positive, whatever. So, right? I mean, I'm exploring this concept. I don't know if it's really the best way to do it, but I think it's the first thing that we allow the player to customize in the game. Well, of this level, right? Okay, so we could have our thing. Menu bar, positive, negative, scroll up, scroll down, right? And this guy will have to be instantiated by the setting panel. So the setting panel needs to have one of these guys. It needs to have a variable that is a UI sound BP, right? And it needs to initialize it at the beginning with, so that, yeah, so I think that this sound BP will have an event, right? Which is like setup. And the setup, I don't know if it should take all these variables. But yeah, potentially yes. Or it should just take the data table and then it's doing the job, you know. Yeah, it can take the data table. I think it's easier. It takes a data table of type UI sound. I don't know if I can specify a data table, specific data table type. I can have a data table type, composite data table, import the spreadsheet table, data table. I don't know if this will point to the right object though, but yeah, it's the right object, because here we can say, you know, here we can say top menu bar. Now it's a bit hard coded. I mean, this thing is hard coded, I know. This thing, it is hard coded, but do I have a way to make it less hard coded? Do I have a way to make it less hard coded? Well, I can. Yeah, if I have an enumeration now, yeah, or if I get all the names, but then at the but I think at the end I need to say, because my button will say, hey, I need to play a top menu bar sound, right? So my button will have any way to reference this name, right? I mean, if his enumeration is better, but then what we will do, we will pass the enumeration here as a row name. So we will do like a for loop on the enumeration, getting all the table rows, and or can we do or can we do it in a way that is less hard coded? I can't. So if I have an enumeration with all these names that also corresponds to the description, can I then get all the row names, and then for the row names I do kind of a for loop, and then what I do for each loop, for each entry, I will have this name, right? I will have top menu bar, button positive, button negative. I will have this. But even if I have this, and so this one is, for example, top menu bar, then how the hell do I associate it to this, right? Without hard coding it. I don't know. Unless there is a way to get the variable by name. Is there a way to get the variable by name? I don't think so. Also because it will be an unknown type, right? It would be an unknown type. So even if I do it like this, I will still have here top bar, and I will have to say if this is equal to top bar. So I'm back to the R coding, you know, like a boss. So I will have to say if this is equal to a top bar, then do that. So it's pretty much the same as this. It's pretty much the same as this. Or I have it by position, but having it by position I think is even more annoying. I mean, I could have an array, right? I could have an array of sound cue in here. I could have an array of sound cue so that this could change the way we want, right? And we can call it UI sounds, and it will be a sound cue array. So if I do it this way, if I do it this way, and I have my enumeration, right? And I have my enumeration. In theory, the enumeration could is it better or is it the same? I don't know. I think it looks pretty much the same. I could have. Let me see if it's any better. Eh? I could have an E UI sounds, right? E UI sounds. E UI sounds. And this enumeration will be we'll have again top menu bar, right? Top menu bar, for example, right? So if I have that, and I take can I cycle on all the elements of an enumeration or not? It seems not. Because if I have here all the elements in my enumeration, I could otherwise I do it in C++, which is kind of easier probably. Get number of entries in my enum. What? Ah. Ah. Interesting. Yeah, so in theory we can. In theory we can. So we can for loop, you know, starting from 0, going to this -1, whatever. And or we start from 1, but it's the same. Starting from 0, going here. So I could loop on that array, right? And then I can get the description of that array, hopefully. So if I do UI sounds, if I do this, no. Because I will need that. I will need a description. Oh, I don't care about the description. I just go by position. Maybe I just go by position, you know. Should I just go by position, boys? I mean, if I go by position, and so I say the top menu bar is always 0, you know, and so it is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So it's always the same sequence. So we know up front what is it. In theory, this will be enough, right? I just go number by number, and then I say when it's 0, get, because say the only thing that I want my button to call this top menu bar, right? I don't want my button to say 1 because that is super annoying. I want my button to say top menu bar, and then inside top menu bar we will point to 1, which is actually a position inside this array, which is associated to the sound queue, which is copied from my data table with the same indexing, right? So I think that will be probably the cleanest. Will probably be the cleanest. Okay, so I think this plan may work. I think this plan may work. So what I'm saying is that when I do the setup, which will come from the setting window, I clear all my sounds, and then I do a loop on my EUI sounds enumeration, which must be in sync, because if it's not in sync, obviously it's not working. And for each of them, right? And for each of them, starting at 0, yes, we are going to take what? We're going to take, I need the name though. I need the name because I need to search the data table by this name. Right? No, fuck. Why this doesn't work? Because this enumeration is not an integer by default. It is very annoying. What do you mean? I mean, in my data table, I have the number, right? But sorry, I'm a bit confused. How can I get? I need to get all the keys of this enumeration, basically, right? I need to get all the keys for each UI. There is this automatic. This is very good. This is very good. Okay, this is solving our problem. This is really solving our problem because there is already cycling on all the UI enumeration, right? So we get that value, we transform it to string, which hopefully is correct. We search in the data table that has been passed to us. We search the particular value, right? And then okay, and here as a result we have our now it doesn't know, it doesn't know which table is it. So can I cast it? No. How do I? Because now I need to get audio, right? Now I need to get how do I know? Because you see, if I do this, UI sounds too. Yeah, you see, if I do this, he knows that the outro is extract audio, right? He knows that because I'm specifying that it's DT sound 2. But if I give him a generic data table, right, which is not that one, I give him just a generic data table, it doesn't know anymore that this is extract audio, right? It doesn't know, so I think this will not compile probably. It does? That's kind of strange though. It's strange that it compiles. Because in theory this is not... Yeah, it allows me to do it though. So it's like doing... It's probably doing a cast, an automatic cast? Okay, fine. I mean, that's nice. I mean, if you can do it this way... I don't know if this will work though, but okay. Let's assume that it works. Because it's a bit weird, because it doesn't know which type is it. It doesn't know which type is it, but it is this type. It will probably give an exception if this is not correct. Okay, and here we just get our, well, we will have to, get no, it's here. Sorry. It's this one. Audio is already here. Okay, this is our audio thingy. So we have our audio thingy. So what do we do next? We have our audio thingy, and now we want to put it in UI sounds with the same integer. I mean, I'm assuming that this is going sequentially, hopefully. Right? I really hope so. So we need what? We need a new local variable that is just a temp counter. And this temp counter starts from 0. And here we increment it every time, and we get our UI sounds. So we do UI sounds set. No, wait. We do UI sound set array element, right? Set array element with the index equal to our temp count. And as an item, we set this audio, right? So basically, this will scan our enumeration. We'll get the name. So for example, top menu bar, right? We'll get top menu bar from this data table. And in this case, is this one, click 17. We'll associate to UI sound in that particular array element the click 17, right? And so our UI sounds now is capable of playing the right sound as configured, right? So now here we will have another function that is like play sound, play UI sound, right? And this one will take as an input our enumeration, right? Sound type, and this will be e sound whatever, e UI sound, right? Will be our enumeration. So on the other side, we can, when we call this function, we can just say top menu bar, play top menu bar, right? And it will work. Okay, so now this one we'll have to do what? Fuck. This one is not an integer. Why this thing is not an integer? It's so stupid. Okay, it is. Okay, fine. It's possible. Well, but then if it's possible, okay. But then if it's possible, then we can do it here as well, huh? And we can avoid its temp count. We just use this, no? I mean, why we need a temp count if we can just use the ID of that thingy, right? I mean, assuming that this is the right number, I think we need to print this and see if it's correct or not. Let me put a kind of a big printout for now, so we see if this thing is doing something. So we will say UI sounds. The first thing that we print, probably we print the ID, and then we print. I would like to print this one, so the name, just to be sure that the name is whatever it is, and then we print the sound, and the sound will be this guy, right? Okay, so here we have all the information printed out. world context object. Well, I don't have one. Can I get the game mode or game state or whatever? No. Because here actually we don't have. I don't know if this will print because I don't know. Because this object is not. It's just a U object. This object is not. Yeah. Anyway. That may not print anything unless we give him a world context object, but let's see. Sides to fit, yes, absolutely. Okay, so now what do we have? Now we okay, so now we can play, right? And so when we do this, we will just get that, right? We just get that and we will play. And we will play 2D because it is a play 2D. 2D play what? Play 2D play something. Spawn sound attach, no. What do you mean spawn sound attach? No, I need just to play 2D. What? Wasn't there a 2D play or what? Wasn't there just a standard? Play? No. Why there is no play? Spawn sound attached? No, I mean just play the freaking thing. It's an audio file. What is your problem? You need a player controller? You need a player controller? No, what do you need? Wait a second. Merchant. Merchant window, right? We said when we click on one, we play the sound, right? So, and what did we use? We use play sound 2D, exactly. Play sound 2D. So why we cannot use play sound 2D here? Okay. It does not allow to do play sound 2D. Probably because this object is not. It doesn't have. Because this object is not a widget. Because this object is not a widget. I mean, fine. I will have the. Then display UI sound, you know, we will have it inside the setting window. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. So in theory, all of this can be inside the setting window then. Probably yes. Yeah, I think so. I think I don't need this class. I think I don't need that, boys. I needed to move that code all into our setting window. So I think it makes sense. I think it kind of makes sense. So we can have whatever here. So I need UI sounds, huh? Yeah, but I think this is a good idea. Yeah, it's better, it's better, it's better. Because it's actually, this class is actually replaced by this array, right? That class is replaced by this array. So this will be setup UI sounds. And we need to add UI sounds to, now, do we want to create the variable here or in the save game? Because this stuff will have to be saved. No, but we will save only the name, right? We will save the name of the set. Yes, I think so. I think so. Okay. I think all of this remains the same and is good. And then I will have this one, right? I will have this one, which will be called play UI sounds. They will be in setting. I think it's fine to be in setting. Setting anyway is a permanent widget. It's always available. So I think it's fine. And based on the enumeration, we get this. And now you see that we have play sound 2D. Okay, now we have it because we are in a widget. So we can play the sound 2D, right? Which is just a direct search in an array. So it's super fast, right? This is super fast. And it is what I wanted. It is super fast. I didn't want to do this at runtime, right? Like when you are clicking on the button. I want you to only do this when you're clicking on the button. All of this is executed before, right? Just to set up your stuff. Now, this function will have to be called based on the save game, right? Because in the save game, we now need at least the name of the set, right? So it will be like set1 or set2. I think at the moment it can just be an integer, which is the UI sound set. Yeah. And we put it under, I think we put it in the same place where we have the volumes. So I think we have an audio save game. Yeah, we have an audio save game. I think it can go inside of this. I think it can go inside of this, yes. And this one will be called UI sound set. Right? And will be an integer. And UI sound set needs to be saved and loaded based on so this guy I don't need anymore. This guy we can kill it. This sound UI BP we can delete it. It's not needed. Okay. So now SG audio. Okay, so now we need to put somewhere in our UI under audio, so I think it would be here. I don't know if it's before or after this positional thingy. It's the same. We can put it. We can put it after this. So it will be, or we can put it here on the side. You can put it here on the side. I mean, it will just be a. How do we want to have it? We want to have a radio button, or do we want to have a drop down, or what? I think I will have maximum 3 or 4 different sound sets. I don't think I will have millions of sound sets. At the beginning, I think now I will have like 2 or 3. I'm thinking if I want to have it as a drop down, or I want to have it as a click, right? You click on something. I think as a drop down can be fine. Combo box key, combo box string. What is the difference? Combo box key, combo box string. Options, selected option. What is the difference? Index 1, test 1, index 1, test 1. It looks exactly identical. The only difference is that here you have this advanced and this content padding. It seems that the string one seems more evoluted, so for whatever reason, so okay. Yeah, we'll just have it as a drop down for whatever reason. It's fine. So let me see. Canvas audio, canvas audio, canvas audio. This is not a grid. So this thing is not resizing with the. Ay. Wait a second. Ay. Canvas audio. Grid panel. You know, because if I don't put it into a resizable container, this part may be cut off on certain monitors, right? That's the issue. Because I have 2 grids, but these 2 grids are statically No, it is a problem, huh? I mean, I don't know if I want to solve it now, but this is still a problem. It is a problem. Because this grid is not automatically sizing. 1 second. Let me go display. Display is the same problem, by the way. Display is the same. So this one and this one never been changed. Yeah, this one never been changed. Okay, I don't want to solve it now, but it's definitely an issue. If you are in non 16:9 resolution, part of the right side of this will be cut off. I mean, it happened to us already, so that's why I'm saying that. Because it happened to us. Okay, for now I will ignore, but definitely we have an issue here. I can add another grade, but at the end we will need one grid outside. I mean, including all these pieces. Okay, so this grid will include a text, and the text will just say, "Hey, is a configurable UI sound." So I don't know. We can call it. UI sounds preset, right? UI sounds preset. What the hell? What? Why has this weird color? Background. What the fuck? What? Because it's in editable text box. What the hell? Why I took no sorry, text. Yeah, I messed up. I selected something that had no sense because it was ineditable. Okay, so this would be UI sounds preset. And now what? Okay. This one will be combo UI sounds. And we'll have a default and a variation 1. Okay, so now I don't know why this is not showing, but maybe I need to recompile it. It's not showing, but I think it will show because we have these two options, right? And selected option will be default when it's created at least. And then, okay, now for some reason it showed up. So now what we need to do, we need to load and save that setting. Okay, we need to load and save. So when we save Because there is on close, huh? Yeah, there is on close. Yeah. Yes. So no, it should be easy. It should be easy. It's just need to take all this, move it a bit so we have some space, and we need to set UI sounds, and then we need to get this combo, whatever it is, right? And we need to get the selected index, and the selected index will be saved right into the save game. Okay. So I think that's good. Now we need to load it. Now we need to load the thing. So I think the loading is done. Get game user setting. Wait a second. No, it's not here. Construct for each subtab. Construct audio. Yeah, exactly. Construct audio. So this one should be reading. Get input setting. Load game from slot. Okay, here we are loading from the save game. And we need to get our UI sound thingy, right? And we need to set this combo. So we need to set the selected index to be whatever is here, right? But this is not enough because this is just putting stuff in the combo box, but we actually need to do the work, right? And the work will be to call the function that we created before, right? Which was the setup UI sounds, this thing. And we will set up the UI sounds with a data table that is based on this sound set. Now, you know what? I think I can probably just pass in the sound set, and then inside of this, we will look at the data table, because the data table is something that exists really only in this context, right? I don't think that anything outside of this function should know about those data tables. Because we are not going to access them anyway, except for the setup. So probably this should become just an integer. And we call it UI sounds preset. And then based on the UI sound preset, we do kind of a switch. And we set a temporary value. What do we want to do? I think we can do it like this. And we can set it as one or the other table. For now we have two. Maybe in the future we will have three. I don't know. For now we only have two. So we could, so this will be UI, so it will be temp, temp UI sounds data table. I call it temp. I call everything temp if it's just a local variable temporary. So we set this. So then we go to UI sounds 1, and this will go to UI sounds 2. I think it is the less hard-coded I can do. I think this is the less hard-coded I can do, boys. Okay, so basically we will have to extend here. If we have another set. Actually, if we have another set, we will have to do quite a few things. So we will have to extend it here. We will have to create a new data table with the proper pointers, and we will also have to change the drop down to include the new data set. So this will be the 3 changes needed whenever we add a new sound set. Right? This will be the 3 things needed. Wow. Sorry, I was yawning a bit. Okay. Default, we don't need. Okay, so if this becomes like that, now in our construct audio, in our construct audio, I think we are good because we can call this, right? Yes. We can call this. Yeah. It is all voice chat settings. Okay, so now we can load and save from the save game that particular drop-down value, and we can switch based on the data table, right? So in theory, this should already do some work because we go inside of this, we check the data table, we do this loop, we assign to our UI sounds everything, right? And yes. Yes, exactly. Now, what we need to do is to call display sound with the right value whenever we want a button to actually do something. Now, so this basically means that I need to change. So let's go to the top menu bar again. So if I go menu, holy moly, menu is too much. Can I do bar? Yeah, win menu bar. So if we go here, right? Yesterday we associated things in a stupid way. So we associated like this, right? We said check sound, click, check sound, click. But this is not the way. So we will actually clear this out and clear this out and clear this out, and we will need to do it inside this function, right? Inside this function, we have I don't know exactly what I'm looking at, but it's just the setting of the thing. So after this, After this, I need a pointer to my settings. Right? That at the moment I don't have, I guess. Yeah. So to get a pointer to my settings, I get it from player controller. Right? So I just need... No, I don't get it from player controller. I get it from P Assistance. Exactly. So I think we can do it here. Whatever is the change in value, if it's on or off. I think it's exactly the same. It's the same for all, right? So all routes go there. Wait, no, I'm doing something stupid. Okay. Oops. What? Okay, fine. I don't know why I did it this way, but it's okay. So all the routes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 routes, which are the clicks of all the buttons, will go into the setting panel and will execute play UI sounds, right? And we can say, hey, play UI sounds, top menu bar, right? Top menu bar. Yeah, exactly. So now I need to add here the other settings. And obviously they have to match, otherwise. So it would be button positive, button negative, button positive, button negative, scroll up, scroll down. Yeah. Anyway. Scroll up, scroll down. So our enumeration should match. Okay, scroll up, scroll down. Okay. So now yeah. Yes, this will be top menu bar. Now, when I click on one of those, I am opening menu icon something. So I'm opening this guy. And I think this guy, we did the same mistake, well, not mistake, but the same simplification yesterday. So we just set a press sound, but we don't want to have a press sound. We want, when this guy is actually pressed, right? When this guy is actually... Holy moly. What? 0 then 1, okay. 0 then 1. Special case for option window. Save layouts, show window, hide window. Oh my god, it's such a mess. I think we should put it before everything because I think the quit button has his own sound, right? Has his own sound, so I think I don't want to change that, but I think we can do it here. I think we can do it here. So we need. So here we are inside menu bar. Right? So we need to do exactly the same. Exactly the same. So if it's false, we go here. We execute this top menu bar, and then we continue as usual. Okay. Okay, so now we have it in two places. We have it in the main top menu bar and in the menu icon. There is another important place, which is the one that we did the close window, right? We did the close window yesterday, which was inside our decoration thingy.
Yes!
Yes! Hello, Funner. My fur looks amazing. Thank you. I'm naturally like that. Button close. So on button close, I think also we said sound click 17. You see? Okay, so we remove click sound 17, and then we go here. I think it would be very cool if you could bind. I mean, where you have this sound, if you could bind. Sorry, if you could bind this to a function. But it's not possible. I mean, it would be possible if we would extend this button and do our own, right? Okay, so we do this. And after all of this happened, we play the sound, so I think it would be exactly the same. So we do our thing here. And in this case is what? Button negative, right? Which is the close window. Right? Which is closing a window. Closing a window. Okay, nice. Okay. Button negative. Click 17C, click 17A. Okay. I think this should work. Now, I may have missed few pieces because, you know, we did a lot of changes and maybe some is not the way it should. But I think we can try. I think we can try. Now, can we do it in outside game? Well, no, actually not. We have to do it inside a game. We have to do it inside a game. Yeah, that is a good setting. How are you today, Funner? How is going? We still. I was thinking if I should order sushi tonight or not. Should I order sushi tonight? I'm really tempted. I tell you, I'm really tempted to order sushi. The only problem of sushi is that the restaurant that I prefer is not. I think it's not open until a bit later, and so it means that the food arrives late as well. But I think he's, yeah, probably I will. I'm just checking if I can order. No, I have to phone. I have to phone them. I have to phone them. I don't remember how much is for the. If it's 25 euro minimum for the delivery. Probably. Okay, let's log in meanwhile. No, I'm looking at the I'm looking at the orders. I'm looking at the stuff. Yes, this one was the one that was taking. I think it's called TS mode or something. Yeah, that is the one I was getting. But this one alone is not enough to reach the total. So I was doing that, and then I was doing something else. Was not the Nigiri, no, what is the, not the maki, the thingy. Temaki? Ah, temaki. So I was adding one temaki so that I was reaching the total. Because I think it's above 20 something, 20 euro probably. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think I will order tonight. Okay. So let me click on this. Okay, it did a sound. Very nice. Okay, it's making a sound, which is good. It means that pretty much everything works. Otherwise, it would not make a sound. Right? Now, We are already at 100%, huh? Yes. Okay, now if I change the preset, right, from default to variation, I don't know why it has this weird color, but from default to variation 1, okay, it didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't, huh? In theory, when I change this, wait, did I connect it or not? When I change that, maybe I didn't connect it, boys. When I change this, I think I didn't connect it. No, I didn't connect it, that's why. So when we change that, yeah, just to understand how did it work then? Okay, I don't know. Because it's probably loading a 0. Yeah, okay. So I think we will just convert it to integer, and then we will call setup UI sounds, right? And this will switch it, and this will switch it, right? Yeah, it's only this. Yeah. I think so. I think it may already work, huh? It may. Now, I don't know if it's gonna save it because probably the configuration file may be changed, but it's not already pizza time. Sushi. No, I want to have sushi tonight. I will order sushi. It's a bit expensive, you know, but fine. I mean, it's not a problem. I mean, it's not really expensive, but I mean, I will have to spend 25 or yeah, like 25 euro, which anyway is okay. And this restaurant, it does it very well. I think the quality of the fish is very, very good. At least I took it delivery many times, probably in total, I don't know, 10, 15 times. And it was always very good. Never failed me. It never failed me, so it's very nice. Okay, so yeah, the first click, the first thing is a bit delayed. I don't know exactly why, but the first time is loading the sound is not immediate, right? Because I think that the engine is trying to load only what you use, right? It's not loading everything by default. Otherwise, your memory will go crazy. So the first time you click, there is a bit of delay. But then the second time is good. Okay, let's try to change it now to variation 1. Nah. Didn't work, boys. It didn't change. Why it didn't change? Seems he's not doing anything. It's not doing anything. Okay. Selection type. What is selection type? Ah, no, I connected the wrong one. This is not, no, this is not what we need. So it's selected item, but selected item, is it giving me the key or is giving me what? I need to get the key. Wait. Combo UI sound, get selected index, get option, get selected index. This seems to be much better. Yeah, it was wrong. It was wrong. It was wrong. It was. So this will be the first configuration that you can have in the game for sounds that we can expand in the future, right? If it works, there is a beginning. Is a beginning of something, huh? Because in theory, the same technique could be done for windows, colors, and things, right? Should be. Can we have a better drop-down box than that shit that we have? Because it's super bad. At least we should change the background to something that is more reasonable. I mean, not that white thing. I mean, it's looking super bad. That drop-down is looking super bad. Like, beyond belief. Variation 1. Fuck. It's not changing? What the fuck? Okay, it's not changing. Set up UI sounds. Which on int 0 or 1? I mean, it must be 0 or 1, right? Is getting this data table, is clearing the current UI sound. For each UI sound in our enumeration, is going and getting this data table. Then there is this printout. Why we don't see this printout? I think we have a problem here. I think we don't find the row for whatever reason. I think we don't find the row. Row not found. Row name. Okay, let me see what happens here. It may be a case. It may be a case or some other stupid stuff like that. Because the logic is okay. I'm pretty sure the logic is fine. It's just something stupid like the comparison of the case or whatever. Hello, Fergus. Good evening. We are working on UI sounds and configurability. I wanted to do a test on how to configure sounds, like providing different sets. And yeah, the first one is definitely delayed, but then okay, let me see when I change this variation default, right? When I click on default, in theory I should see UI sound 0, top menu bar sound, click Q. Ah, okay, we see this. Click 17, click 17, click 17. Okay. But then the sound is always the same. Wait. Wait, why is always click 17A? What? Is always click 17A. Is always click 17A. Oh, fuck. I have the same table here. Okay. DT sound 1 and DT sound 2, maybe. You know, maybe. Hello, Passion. Hey, thank you for the follow and welcome. We are working on UI sounds and trying to make things nicer for our game. This is the first configuration that we really allow the player to do on sounds and... no. Do you think that for the follow on the channel I should have a tiger like roaring? Would be nice, huh? To have like a tiger going like Warr! Every time someone follows. Dun 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 dun. I really hope someone really build a better game than companies to play. You are not very satisfied by games that are built. I don't know. I don't know. Variation 1. I believe. It changed, boys. It changed. It does. Very nice. Okay, so the system works, right? The system works. Which is good. The system works. So now, let's say that we need to select the sounds and understand which sounds we want. A dancing tiger. Play to win, destroy every game. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe plane shift can be for you. We are not pay to win for sure. And we are not even pay to play, you know, because the game is free, so... Yeah. Why not? Hello, May Lanky. I mean, this doesn't look like a May Lanky, but... Okay, so that was... So now, okay, now that that works, what should we do? We should select the clicks, because now it's fairly easy. Now the only thing I need to do, I need to put the clicks. Now the volume seems a bit low, but I think it's kind of fun. Well, let me compare it to I don't know, a casting sound. I think it's okay because probably I have the volume, but you know that volume, ambient volume, music volume, interface volume. Can we have a better drop down, boys? This drop down is really shit. This drop down is so bad. Can we have a drop down that looks like our stuff or not? In theory, I would like also the radio buttons, all the radio buttons to be, you know, a bit different. This thing still works, huh? Very nice. Very, very nice. How do we have a better drop down? How do we have a better drop down? In theory, we can select. In theory, we can select the background image of this thing. I assume. Let me see. Content padding, advanced, style. Right. I think it's probably under style. Combo button style. Button style. Normal. Yeah, you can have an image, right? But I don't know if I put an image like one of our buttons. What do you think it will happen? It will look bad, huh? Like if I put this. Yeah, it will look super bad. It will look super bad. So we need to design. Why is so thin? It's so thin because the font is so thin. I don't understand why this thing is so small. If I do 20, what happens? Nothing, huh? Absolutely nothing. Max list height. Draw as image, draw as box, draw as border, draw as none, draw as rounded box. Unfortunately, none of this seems to work. Yeah, because you know, this content padding seems to be the one that I need, right? Content padding seems to say if you have a text, you know, do a bit of a padding top and bottom. But if I put a higher value, right, like 10 and 10, it doesn't really, you know, it doesn't really move. Maybe I need to recompile. I need to recompile. This is already better. Because this means that our image now will look less stupid. I think it will still look a bit stupid, but it will look less stupid. Yeah, it will still look a bit stupid, I know. But I think we can create maybe a button that looks kind of reasonable. Why so dark, by the way? If we could center this text, right? I think we can center I think we can that is the button itself. Content padding, combo box, style, button style, down arrow image. You see, we can also select a different image, by the way, for the down arrow, so it would be better. Shadow color and opacity. Shadow color and opacity. Shadow color and opacity. Menu border brush. Menu border brush to use to add a menu border on the drop down content. Menu border padding, content padding, down arrow padding. Press sound, selection change sound. Well, if you want to center it, I can use the padding that we were saying before. So there is there was a content padding that I changed. I don't know exactly where the hell I changed it. I think I changed it under the no. Where did I change the here. Normal padding, pressed padding. Normal padding, pressed padding. Left 12. No, but it was not this. It was not this, right? I don't think so. Yeah, but like this, it moves to the, at least it moves a bit more into the middle. The text moves a bit more into the middle. If I go like 24 instead of 12, right? I just don't, I mean, it looks a bit darker than what it should be. Like if he has something on top, right? You see, because the color of the button should be like this. But it seems he's not. It seems he has like a shadow on top or something. I mean, still we will have to change this button because it doesn't look good, I know, but it seems as he has a kind of a shadow on top of the button. Normal foreground. Why there is this crazy color on the normal foreground? I don't understand. Normal foreground. Also, why the text is black? I don't think the... I think it should be white, right? The text should be white like everything else that we have, so I don't understand why the text... it's kind of hard to configure this thing, I have to say. First of all, because you need to click on compile every time, and second, because it's very hard to understand what are the right options, you know, to actually do what you want to do. Oh my! I just want to change the color to be white. Okay. This is changing the color of the button at least. Okay, so this definitely should be white. Definitely. Do we have, let me just check one thing. Do we have a drop down in the Jade thingy or not? Probably not. In the Jade UI, do we have a drop down? We don't have a drop down. We do not have a drop down. We do not have it. We do not. No Jade drop down. We need a Jade drop down. We need it. I don't want to stay with that shitty drop down. I don't like it. I don't like it. Uh-oh. What the hell is going on here? What happened? Why it look so broken? Why it looks so broken? Good question, eh? Simplified. Anyway, we don't need anything crazy. I mean, the only thing that we need, yeah. Now the sides will make a difference, huh? Simplified light, simplified 2. Simplified 2. Yeah, but still the buttons are all in the same. Yeah, the buttons are not really separated. They're not really separated in any way, boys. Okay. They're not really separated in any way. What I need pretty much something like this. No, how should a drop down look like? Or we can even go more minimal than this. We could go like this, right? We could go like this. Now, the problem of this, I think, are the proportions, because yeah, the proportions are a bit shit, right? Because it's too tall compared to how large it is. So in reality, we need something that is probably like this. The problem is that we fuck up completely the shadow. We completely fuck up the shadow if we do that. Like completely. But to tell you the truth, I don't even know if I want the shadow actually. I don't even know. I don't even know if I want the shadow. This is not the best way to do this. No, eh? They would have been too easy, eh? From one image to another image. They would have been too easy, boys! Wait a second. Wait a second. No panic, eh? No panic. Why it is so big compared to... What? Because actually it is. Interesting. So it's actually like this. It is. Okay. It's kind of a very different color though. So I don't know if we can really do it. Heh. Here is a problem. No! All my work. All my work, boys. Hey, here is a problem. It is not easy to fix. I mean, we can try this, but it may look stupid. Yeah, kind of it looks, but bro, can you push it just a bit more, please? Thank you. I don't know, I think it may look okay. Why the push is so mild? I don't know exactly what I'm doing, by the way. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but I'm trying to create, you know, something that looks better than what we have now. Yeah, it looks kind of repeated. Yeah, I know. That's the problem. I know that it looks a bit repeated. Ouch! Okay, maybe like this is better. Now this would be a pretty raw cut, right? Because actually he has no border. He has no actual border, this thing. So it's kind of rough on the edges on the outside, but making the border, I mean, we could make the border in theory if we select like all, and then we do like a feather of one, and then we do like a darken of something. So if I feather two, no, if I shrink two, right? And then we invert select, and then we do what? And then we just paint a darker color. Or we stroke it. Well, not that much. Like this doesn't make any difference. Bro, it was super strong before, now it's zero difference. Why? Why? I don't understand. It was working before, now it's not painting anything. Huh? What? Yeah, it's painting a bit, but not much. Anyway, let me see how it looks like this, and then we will see. So we call it, we will go under Jade, whatever, and we will call it. Uh-oh, what is this? Jade UI. I don't know, I really cannot stand that. I really cannot stand that. We call it Jade. Jade drop down something. Jade drop down PNG. Jade drop down. This one, huh? UI. Jade menu, menu art, menu. I can commission this stuff, maybe, I don't know. Jade drop down. Jade drop down. Drop down. Well, I mean, probably it's better than before, but saying that I like it, probably not. Saying that I like it, probably not. But is it better than the one that we had? Probably yes. Can I change the arrow? I think there was a down arrow image. Uh-oh. Why is black? What? Why is black? Down arrow image. Down arrow image. image. What? It doesn't show properly, I don't know why. Why doesn't it show? Okay, it's basically redoing it. So it's adding an image on top. Nah, come on. For anyone who doesn't know how to change the default arrow color, is at the bottom as foreground color. Ah, wait a second. Wait a second. Is the foreground color? Why this thing is so complex, by the way, boys? Why? Why this thing is so complex? Ah, so much better. Yeah, and also the text is white finally. Well, I don't know. Is it better than before? Probably yes. Before it was like this. Let me see how it is now. I don't like it too much, but fine. Because it doesn't, I mean, because the quality of the image is low anyway, and it doesn't have a border outside, so it's looking kind of wrong. But it's probably better than none. I think I can start the client only, by the way. Yeah, I can start the client only because we can we can do it in the setting window. And the setting window is accessible also before login. Guys, hello. Anybody there? Holy shit. When you mouse over is the other one. But okay, I think it's better anyway. I think I prefer it that way than this way, so... Yeah, I think I like it more like this than before. Yeah. I think so. I think so. I just have to fix the thing that is broken when you mouse over, but... And probably also when you click it. Probably also when you click it. I mean, the arrow can be made maybe a bit smaller. Maybe the arrow is too big, I don't know. But it's already looking better, I think. It's already looking slightly better. There is this outside border. You see this border? Which actually is not bad. I think if we make it the right color, it may actually be good. But I don't know. It's not this. It's not this. It's not this. It's not this. Oh my god. Menu border. It's not this. Item style. Text color white, selected color. Photograph. But if I change this, everything becomes. There is only the arrow? Oh my god. Interaction. I'm sitting in the background, but I say nothing because I don't talk about food. What do you mean you don't talk about food? I something in the modern watching as I have other things to do. Okay, okay. Okay, fine. I'm just trying to find the freaking color, but parent row background brush. It is probably the background when you expand the drop down, but I cannot find focused brush. No idea, boys. Shadow and opacity. I want to change this white. You see this white border? Ah. Yeah, because a rounded box, okay. So rounded box is that, but how do I change the rounded box color, right? I know there are so many settings is insane. There are so many settings that is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. If I could change that color, probably is not possible. Probably is just like that, you know. Probably it's just like that. So let's do image then. So that goes away. That goes away, and now we have a bit of a problem because it looks really rough, you know, on the edges. So my idea was if I could color this somehow, but it seems that even if I try, mean, I color it like this, but probably it's too strong. We need to have I mean, I can try to bevel, but bevel usually does very weird stuff. I think it didn't do any. I think it didn't do any change. Yeah, exactly. Didn't do shit. Does a bit of a shadow. Does a bit of a shadow, boys. I mean, in theory, if you want to do it right, we should. If you want to do it right, right? Let's try a second. I should delete a bit this side. Delete a bit this side so it's kind of rounded. So it's slightly rounded. And then I will have like to put some light. Put some light here, right? The problem is that I will have to do it without the... Oh my god, why I decided to do this? Why I decided to do this, boys? Why? Why I decided... Why I decided to... So we put some light, for example, here. And some light here at the top. And then we put the opposite. We put some shadow here at the bottom, right? The problem is how much, but... So this will give the thing a kind of a look that is more 3D and less 2D, but I'm not really the best guy to do these kind of things. I think we probably look slightly better by... Yeah, slightly. I think the cutoff at the top is still fairly rough. And it looks a bit tough, actually. This cutoff at the top, it looks a bit rough, like here at the bottom it looks rough as well. I mean, it looks rough pretty much everywhere. It's probably too much. is probably... Okay, we'll do for now. I cannot spend that much time. But anyway, I think it's fine. Do I love it? Maybe not. Is it okay? Well, maybe yes. I don't know about the arrow sides. Can we make the arrow... If we make the arrows smaller, does everything become smaller, or yeah, everything becomes kind of smaller. Anyway, I think like this is more proportioned, right? Is more proportioned. Now we have other drop downs around this UI. The problem is, how can I change it without spending 1 hour, right? Like, for example, we have this drop down, the resolution drop down, right? So how can I now copy all the styles? I can try to copy it from style down. Risky. I can try, but if I copy style and I apply it to... Nearly. It didn't really, but you know, better than nothing. So why? Yeah, I fucked up a few things. This foreground color should be white, but this image didn't really take the image as image. I don't know why. So the image seems not to be working. And now I think it is. The only problem with the image, okay. The only problem of that is that it's really on. I don't know why. He has this huge padding. "24 left." Probably when the text is in, is going to change. Probably. Oops. 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 I mean, these are really small changes, I know. I know. I should probably ignore, but you know, I just saw it and I said, well, why not? And I said, why not? What the fuck? Wait. Oops. Oops. Why is doing this shit? Why is not just why I cannot have my image as a normal image? Why stretching it so much? I mean, what is the issue? Because it's not big enough. Okay. Wow, that's a big button though. I mean, I didn't want it didn't want it to be that big. Oh my god. Why I cannot have it, you know? Why I cannot have it, like, why I cannot just use the image as it is instead of doing this mess? Why? Tell me. $60. Size to contact does this, but I cannot make it smaller. Ah, okay. I found a way. I found the way. I found a way, boys. Okay. Well, at least it looks a bit, you know. Oh my god, all these check boxes. Jesus. Jesus. I don't know if I have the willingness to do that. Okay, let me try. I mean, if you could copy the wall style, it would be fantastic. But it seems that if I copy the style, okay, what? If I copy the style, It's not really copying everything. I don't know why. Huh, you see? Maybe I need to compile. Huh. If I compile after copy, seems that it's doing it. Okay. Let me try. Maybe, boys. Yeah. I think it's better. With our checkbox, it's definitely better. Now these ones, I don't know if they will look nice or not. Yeah, I think they look nice. Okay, I'm going to change. I'm going to change them all then. Changing them all now. Changing them all because it seems that it's kind of working. So, and it's fairly easy. You just have to paste the style that you previously. No, we didn't test it, so that's a bit scary. Okay. Okay, yeah, I like with our buttons way more. Now, all this at the bottom, I don't know, all these logs at the bottom, maybe we can leave as they are because they are really, I think they are okay. Or not. Do we want also all of this to be the other type? I mean, I can. It's going to take a lot of time. Well, I can just select them. Can I select them all and let me try. And then paste the style. Do you think it will work or I can try. Nice. It's taking a bit, but I think it's okay. Okay. Nice. I think I like it more than before for sure. This one is not really a problem. This one is not a problem. Yeah, this button at the top in theory should have been, you know, the setup as the other buttons, but I think it's okay. Okay, let's stop doing this because we spent too much time. But anyway, it was a good improvement. So now what we did, boys, going back to what we were doing. We have the drop down. Yeah, we have our drop down. Okay, let's see how the drop down looks. And so we have the sound. We have configurable sounds, which is pretty cool. Now we need to choose the sounds. And also we need to associate them to the proper clicks. Like, for example, do we want all these buttons? Oh my. Why is doing this? 30 FPS. Background image normal, background image hovered, background image. Okay, so I need to copy the tint from here to here. Okay, so this hopefully will fix that flashing, you know, that you see when you mouse. So it will not be. Yeah, the show FPS, I think it's cool. I don't know why it's changing. I don't know, when you mouse over, he has kind of a weird. But fine. Ah, the color, bro. Why we have such a terrible color, and why this arrow is so big compared to this one, which is perfect. This one is very good. This one is kind of horrible, really. Why? What is the difference? Actually, I copied the style over, so it should be the same. Down arrow. Do you think it's down arrow padding? Down arrow padding. But I don't understand 54, 54. Let me see. 54. Image size. 30, 54. How much do we have in the other panel? 30, 54. We have 40, 30. Yeah, he didn't copy the thing. He didn't copy this. Yeah, you see, the copy is working so-so. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Forty, 30. 40, 30. Again, like this is already a bit better. The problem is the color. I mean, when you click on it, this color is super bad. Why so dark? I mean, what's the point of having such a dark thing? Why? Yeah. It's all upside down, right? It's all the opposite of what it should be. The problem is finding... In theory, here is all white. I don't see any black apart from use. No, yeah, I don't see any black. Okay, text color is black. So we make it white. Drop indicator. Outline setting, outline color. Do you think this outline color is making any difference? You can set it as gray and see what happens, but there are too many settings and it's not easy to understand which ones are here, right? It's not easy to understand which ones are... I think I will have to change all these buttons as well, but another day, not today. Not today, or I'm going crazy. Not today. Should I order the sushi? I can order the sushi, yeah. I can order the sushi. Okay, at least now is white text. I mean, it still looks a bit bad, but I think it looks better. Right? I don't know why the selected looks so bad. Also this blue thing. Ah, Jesus. The selected color, right, is... But anyway, I think it's fine. I don't like the blue, and... I mean, the blue should really be golden, right? Where is this blue? Overhead foreground, press foreground. I don't think it's this. I think it should be like a selected, but active brush. Yeah, I think it's this one. Active brush. Okay, let's try to put an active brush, which is kind of a yellow, like a golden thingy. Like, I don't know, like this thing. Okay. And let me do the same in the audio thing. Okay, hopefully this will make it a bit better. Okay. Well... Okay, now what do we do with the sound, boys? What we do with the sounds? Yeah, we should select all the clicks. Now it's just a matter of selecting stuff and putting it into the game. Okay, now the selected one is golden. I think it's much better. The background is black, but I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's better. Also, this one I think is better with all our thingies. Right? I think it's nicer. Timestamps. Yeah, also timestamp should be our timestamps. Where is that? Under the UI. This one. Copy style. Paste the style. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, let's go back to the sounds. I think we did a bit of a cleanup, and improvement is good. Let's go back to the sounds. So the sounds that we have are, so we have this click and this click. So one is the activation and the other is the deactivation. I don't know if I want to have one that is even lower than that, but okay, I got a lot of different sounds here, and so we can listen to them and see what we think. We have a lot of clicks. A lot of clicks. I don't know what is the easiest way to play them. I think the easiest way would probably be in Winamp, actually. Yeah, I think so. Let's put them all in Winamp. Poke, beep, poke. Holy shit. Okay, that was a bad idea. Okay. Okay. So now we have our nice Winamp, and we can, are they ordered in any order, or they are not ordered by any means? Sort by file name, right? Sort by file name. Okay, well. What the? Bro, I just want to play one. Why is automatically playing the next? I didn't ask him to do so. Is automatically playing the next. I would like stop after current. GG. Just playing them all anyway. Fuck. Okay. Okay. GG. We do it with Audacity like we were doing before because I think it's easier. Because otherwise this thing is just playing everything. And it's confusing. Okay, so... Okay, let's try to play and understand which one we want. Which one we want for what? Come on. Which one we want for what? So bubble click, I think it's a kind of a water sound. I had them all selected. GG. Bubble click. Yeah, this one would be very nice to have, by the way. I think we can have one variation that is actually a bubble click. I think it's very cool, and we can have it like this way for it can be, I think we can now, I don't know why it's stereo, by the way. I don't need stereo sound. We can have it this way, and then we can have maybe a lower effect. We can change, yeah. It's ruining it a bit, huh? Bye. I don't know why the change of pitch is doing so much damage. Seems he's doing quite some damage. Exactly. Like this is not doing damage. Changing speed, I think, is the best way. So we could have also here, you know, a go and go back, right? Open and close. So this can be bubble click, and this can be bubble click lower or whatever. That's probably too low, eh? So we have bubble click and bubble click low. That is also very nice. It's also kind of nice. We are using... Oh, wow. The ones that are too annoying. This one is cool. This one is very cool, by the way. It is nice, more of a crystal sound. Nah. There is another bubble. There is another bubble thingy. Similar. But it's kind of say just a different frequency, but it's pretty much the same. This is very gentle. This is like glass. I think these ones are too strong. Yeah. We are using 17, huh? We're using 17A, 17B. Wow. Nah. This one is not too bad. This is the one we are using. She's kind of gentle, you know, and not annoying at all. These are the same, just lower frequency. Nah. Okay, these ones I think are very nice, and it's just the sound of a pen, right? But it's sounding plastic and kind of nice. So I was thinking maybe we can use just the sequence, right? Click, click. I was thinking like the achievements, or I was thinking the achievement window, like categories, right? Like categories or stuff like that. Yeah, this one I really like. I don't know, I like the sound. The only problem is that it's very, very low. Well, actually it's not true because it reaches -6 dB. It reaches -6 dB, which is not bad. -6 actually. Yeah, this one I will save it. This one I will save it. I will save it as clicking pen 1, and I think this one we can import it. Now, how do we... let me think about it. Should we add, because we have top menu bar, which has its own thingy. Then we have positive, negative. Then we have scroll up, scroll down. Maybe this is also used for scroll up, scroll down. And then I think I can have an achievement one. Should we? Like all the windows. Like, for example, all the compendium buttons, right? Maybe all the compendium can sound its own way. Okay, let's try. So if I add here achievements, right? And I add here compendium, for example, and I add here compendium. But I think that the category should probably sound the same, or not. I don't know. Actually, well, we can always set them identical in the data tables, right? So even if they are different here, in the data tables they can be identical. Yeah. So now the issue of this is that I need, now that I added 2 new things, I need to add 2 new things here as well, right? And the important point is that it needs to be called exactly like it is in this enumeration. Otherwise, the system will not work, right? Okay. So for example, that pen click that I really like, I will import it. I just need to make a queue. The volume is super low though, at least it looks to me that it's super low. So we do interface, right? And override attenuation. No, override. Why I selected override attenuation, by the way, on these ones? These are all... I made a mistake, yeah? I don't know why I clicked override attenuation. It makes absolutely no sense. These are UI sounds, so they should not override anything. Yeah. But anyway, if I do that, so I change the de-enumeration. I change my 2 UI sounds. Now I just need to associate, for example, to achievements, my click pen. Okay, and I think I can do the same. For now, I can do the same for the compendium. Right now, obviously the UI doesn't have yet the stuff connected, so we need. So if I go achievements. If we go achievements, each of these buttons, I think has a function, right? Yeah. Each of these buttons is a function. Wow. And all these functions, in theory, should then, at the end, after you clicked it, it should call our sound, right? In our sound, we said we do it with get game instance, right? So we do it like this. Now, is there a better way of doing this instead of connecting these million lines? Is there a better way? Yeah, the easiest would be to subclass the button in one of our buttons and then have just a button click with this play sound. But I don't know if I want to do it. But yeah, that would be the thing. That would be the way to do it, I guess. Let's group them 6 by 6 or something. Otherwise it becomes too messy. But yes, once done, I mean, this stuff will never change, right? So, I mean, we rarely change. These buttons just do what they have to do. So they just click and select the category for the achievement. So done once, done forever in this case, right? So I think it's good. It's fine. We can have these crazy lines. Oops. Okay, we have a bit of a crazy line, but I think it's fine. All these buttons are going to this click, and now here we can select achievements, right? So this will play the achievement sound, and it will play the achievement sound based on the preset that we have selected. Let me order the sushi. It's a bit late now. Fuck it. I had to do it before. Just a second. I'm going mute. Okay. I ordered, so it will arrive around 8:30. Yeah, because I did it a bit late, so now it's already 7:26. But it will arrive around 8:30. Good. Okay, let me get in. The two bubble sounds. In the variation, we will do the bubble variation. Wait. I don't know what is all that. Gonna import it. Puff, puff. Puff, puff. Pop, pop. Pop, pop. Very nice. Very nice. Pop, pop. Pop, pop. Okay, so for the alternate sound, right? Our top menu bar will be the bubble normal. For the positive will also be the bubble normal. And for the negative will be the bubble low, which is basically all the closure of things. Now, for the achievements. Where was the other bubble? Oh my. Yeah, this one. Button 34 bubble. This one is kind of another bubble. Let me just check if it's mono. Yeah, the volume seems to be very high though. Yeah, volumes will have to be checked a bit. I mean, volumes may be not perfect, eh? So this would be bubble. Okay. This will be bubble. Now, if we go... Yeah, let me close. I have too much stuff open actually. If I go... If I go compendium, right? Well, I think also all the character creation. The whole character creation has a lot of buttons, boys. I think we will always use positive, negative. I mean, for the most part, at the moment, we will use positive, negative. But we have a lot of clicks. Also the login window. I mean, starting with the login window. Yeah, I think we should do them all. The login window, like the quit button. Now, I think the quit button is a bit special. So the quit button, we can probably just put the sound of the quit. Which is this one. And everything else, like the setting, the credits, the so all this one will be positive and all the back will be negative, right? So okay, so the way we need to do it, yeah, but it's quite some work, because basically for each of these ones we need to setting widget. If the setting widget is visible, we collapse it. Okay. So in theory here we need again that copy paste, copy paste. So I have to reopen like achievements maybe. I have to open like achievements. And yeah, we need this, huh? Hey, we don't have a better way, but this is the way. So every time, you know, we need to do something like this. Now we could set the game. I mean, knowing that we use it often, we could set the game instance in the window when it's initialized, so we don't do this call. But I think this call is pretty much instant, you know. I mean, it should not be a problem. Should not be a problem, really. Yeah, it is a bit annoying, but what does it mean do once? Wait a second. Click on setting panel, do once. The add to viewport. The add to viewport. So actually I need to do this after this, huh? That's kind of annoying though. So it means that I need to do this. I don't like it too much. I don't like it too much, but fine. In theory we could do this, right? But just to simplify the graph, but I don't like too much the way it is modifying our graphs. But do I have a better way? Probably not. Yeah, it's actually a bit annoying to do this because we have to do it for every freaking button in the game, right? We have to do it for every freaking button in the game. I mean, the other way, as I said, the other way is that we override, I mean, that we create our own button because it is derived from the standard Unreal Engine button, right? And and we have some limitations, right? So if it was our own, you know, we could click, we could have a but the problem is that we don't know if it's a positive or negative. Yes. No, we will not solve the problem anyway. Because even if we have it subclassed, right, we cannot put the code inside the button. Because you don't know if that button is a back or is a open or a next, right? You know it only when you look at the UI. Yeah. Button negative, button positive. Okay, anyway, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. You can do it this way. Let's say I'm not completely happy about but I don't think there is another solution. At least I cannot think of another solution. Because we want to differentiate, like this one is negative here and this one is positive here, right? So we want to differentiate each button. And yeah. So each button is actually different. And then the rest of the system, I think, works well. But the play sound... yeah. I mean, I could have a game mode set at the beginning to avoid, you know, doing this ugly code of... I mean, in the construct, I could set a game mode equal to, right? Because otherwise, all the time I need to do this double thingy. What? Game instance, right? I have to get game instance all the time. I mean, it's not for performance. It's just for the sides of the blueprint, right? Because it's just taking space. I mean, it's more for that. It's not for performance or anything. I think that call is super quick anyway. So, but basically every time, like here, right? I have my credit window. I need to add this. And then I need to add my setting. Yeah, actually, probably the best would be would be a setting panel link, but because I will have to do this, I will have to do, you know, get setting, and then inside get setting, the play sound, right? The play UI sound. So this set of boxes, this 4 boxes will always be there. Always. Will always be there. And I don't know if it's really worth it. But anyway. Connect to server on text committed. What the hell? I don't know, what is that? Like here probably, you know, I would not, yeah, like here we can play the sound at the beginning. I don't think we should play the sound after all this stuff happened, so I would just do this and play the sound and then go here, right? I don't want to. I don't want to follow this wall code, which is insane, and at the end it maybe doesn't happen, you know. We just play it at the beginning and that's it. Interesting. If I copy that, it doesn't copy the content. Okay, it's a bit stupid, but it's what it does. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, but anyway, that's good. So we have, so in this window, for example, we have the quit, the settings, the credit, and the login that has been done, right? Now, if I click on send, wow, if I click on settings, it's 1 million buttons. If I click on credits, I open up the credits window. And the credits window, by the way, this credit window should be redone. It's very bad, I know, but it's fine. Right, and this one will be a button negative. This one will be a button negative. And pretty much so on. For all our windows, boys. Jesus. Jesus. The setting window alone is a freaking mess. Is 3 million buttons. I don't know if I want to do it, but I mean, we can do the close button, I think, for sure. But everything else, boys. Wow. We should do it at the beginning, as usual. Should do it at the beginning so that we don't think, you know, what is happening after. We don't care what is happening after, we just play the sound. This would be a negative. Button negative. For all the other 3 million buttons, maybe we can have the one at the top at the moment, but like the scroll, like this one's, the scroll would be very nice if we could give you a feedback. Basically, it would be nice if every button gives you a feedback, but will take me like days. Yeah. I think it will take me days, so I don't know if I want to do it for real or not. Like all these buttons, display, audio, UI, control, and devs, all of them needs to go in, needs to have display play sound, all of them. And yeah. And this one will be all what? Will be all positive, huh? Will be all button positive? Yeah, button positive. And this one will go here. Yeah, I didn't realize how much, but how much time this will requires. But I mean, I can do it. I can do it slowly from time to time. You know, it's not that I have to do it all now, but definitely it would be nice to have every single button. Now, one thing that we could do, we could again derive our own button and then maybe have a property on that button which is called positive, negative, or even enumeration, to have the enumeration, and the enumeration will say which kind of sound it is. And maybe that would be enough. Like, for example, this buttons here, how do I, you know, I have 3 millions of them. So all these ones, right? All these buttons, should do the click. Well, actually, some is positive, some is negative. So yeah. Well, I mean, it's not that hard. Like, I can just put this thing here and have one for positive, one for negative, and then group them all. But it would be a million lines. It will be a million lines. Like, this one is icon previous, right? So it goes here. This one is icon next, so it goes here. Then this one is well, this one is actually a checkbox. So yeah, but also the same. So this one should go like, this one should go positive, this one should go negative, right? And so on. So this would be a freaking mess of lines. This one is down, this one is up. So this one is going here. This one is going here. Right? Huh. Huh. Yeah. This one is negative, so it's going here. This one is positive, it's going here. This one, GG. Huh. This one, for example, has something to be executed after for both. And so, or I split it. Yes, I have to split it. Otherwise, I cannot do what I need to do. I have to do this. I have to do this so I can do this. I don't know, I'm seriously thinking if there is a better way, because I'm seriously thinking if there is a better way. I'm seriously thinking, boys. This thing makes no sense. I mean, it works, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense. The best would be, you know, the best would be to create a button The problem is that if I could do this. I could create a button down and button up, like this, right? So this one is, so I could create this and this as two subclasses of button, and then always use that arrow, and we only have in one place. The problem is that I need then to redo all this UI, right? And also I think that some of the settings, I mean, we can try, yeah. I can change the parent. I think it's possible. Is it possible to change the parent? If it's not already subclass, no. If it's not already subclassed, I cannot do it. So I will have to change them manually one by one. Let me just do a test, just to understand how that will look like, okay? So if I decide that I create a new button, right? This will be under generic UI, so it will be UI. I think it can be UI main menu, and we can call it components or something like that, right? Core or something like that. Base or UI base can be even outside of this. Can be UI base, and we can have all our icons and stuff, right? So let's call it UI base. So inside of this, I could create a new widget, and I can derive it from button, right? Now, yeah, exactly. I can derive it from I cannot. What do you mean? Okay, because it's just a user widget. No, I will have to subclass button, and I will have to create my own button. What is the difference? I think the difference is that in the blueprint. No, the difference is just that I have a blueprint instead of not having a blueprint. But I could in C++ subclass button add a blueprint yeah. It is what I will have to do. So I will have to create a subclass of button, add one U property, which is called sound category or something. On that sound category, whenever it's clicked, I will actually also execute my additional code of play sound. Yeah. But then I will have to substitute all the buttons with those. So I don't know what is more tedious, you know, if it's more tedious to do it the way I'm doing it now, or no. Now it's also true that here in this freaking setting, I mean, we don't have so many windows that have so many buttons, right? It's just the setting window that's big crazy. But in general, we don't have that many. Like here, for example, we have the same issue. That or we duplicate this thing, or we cannot call the up and down. Fuck. Unless, well, I can do sequence. Yeah, I can do sequence maybe. I can do sequence. You know. And yeah. In our sequence we go, this one we go negative. And this one will go positive. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess though. I have to say, it is quite a mess, if you ask me. It is quite a mess, but it's mostly in this window, because this window is very complex. For example, now we finished all the up and down. We finished all the up and down. So basically all these ones are done, right? All these ones are done. But we have in theory also all the checkboxes. The checkboxes, we can have them without sound. Okay, let me try like this, how it works. Did I put it on the close button or not? Does this close button still have a border or what? No, it doesn't have a border, huh? I don't know, it looks like, yeah, it's bad. Okay, so we did all these ones, all of that, and then we have our close button that I think we did. Yes. Okay, so this will be the main login. Then we have what? Then we have the... yeah, this base I can delete. Then we have the character selection, right? Character selection also has a lot of stuff. So this one can be a negative button. This one also can be a negative button. Quit. Well, actually quit can have the same. Can have the same. This one I think we can just set it directly. Sound. Quit sound. Yeah, this one I think we can just set it directly. Logout we did it, delete we did it. Now play and create. Okay, these ones are positive. Play and create. So this one would be positive, and that is the create one, huh? And then the play. The play I think it was just above. Yeah, it's this one. Now Okay. So like here, fairly easily, I mean, it didn't take too much. We did all these buttons, right? Now, the problem is that after this character selection, there is, for example, the character creation. The character creation. And the character creation is more complex. Even if, you know, in this window, I think we don't care about... I think we care only about the customization canvas. The universe view, I don't think this is important. When you click on this, you hear the sound. I think it's not. I think it's not important. But maybe here, right? Maybe here we want to have it. So maybe here we want to have that when you click on back. You click on back. Yeah, making things customizable anyway is a bit of a pain, right? All of this could be avoided if we just make it non-customizable. So it's a bit of a test also for me to understand the complexity. Back from custom. Suggest a name. Suggest a name is here. Yeah. I think the question is, do we want to... Do you want to call the... Well, I could in theory put this function inside another function, inside create a function that does this, and then just pass in positive, negative. So I only have one box. So that may not be a bad idea if in a place where you're using a lot of them, but... Because like, for example, here I have it here, and then I will have what? I will have this two. This one needs to go here as well. So I have the gender selection, I have this button, this one I did, and then I have all these ones. Oh my. And all these ones... Don't know where they are, but they are here. All the left and all the right. Well, at least they are well organized. She's nice. At least they are well organized. And here the story begins. We will hear it very soon. And here the story begins. You know, I'm playing Diablo 4 and... I mean, the roleplay side... Meaning... the background story and everything and I mean, it's kind of nice. There are some nice part to it, but I think that considering it's Diablo 4, considering the money that is put into it, considering the people that are working on it, I don't know. I'm not super happy. I think some of the side quests are very nice, but the main quest, right, is really always the same thing. I don't want to spoiler it too much, but it's really always the same thing, you know. The big evil has come and, you know, you need to banish it, and to banish it you need to speak with few guys. I mean, that's it. There are some twists and turns, yes, but I don't know if I'm super happy with that. Button negative, button pause. Okay, so for example, here we did them all, right? Now, it doesn't take too much time. It's just a matter of, you know, yeah, checking every UI, and then when it's done, it's done. I understand. Like for example, this one, and this one. I mean, they are all positive. No, they are all, well, except one. Uh-oh, for example, here is a freaking mess. What is this? Should we just play it here? Yeah, let's just play it here. It's too complex to play it, to think about it. Let's just play it here. I don't want to think to all these, you know, possibilities. Customize. Wow, this customize was very long. We go positive on customize, and then we have one back. This back we did it already. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Probably because the back is in common, huh? Or no? No, the back is not in common. It's kind of weird. Okay. Or maybe we did it already for whatever reason. Okay, so this should all be done. They should all be done. So after the character selection, there is the life choices. Well, the life choices, I don't know if I really want to have those clicks. Probably not. I think not. I think not. What about this button? Oh fuck. What about that button? WD stats summary. Status flip-flop. Set visibility. Visible and collapsed. So this one will be negative, this one will be positive. Well, I mean, I hope I never change that function. I will have to change it in 1 million places, but for now I think it's okay. For now I think it's okay. Okay, let's test it 1 second. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens. Let's go only client. Well, we will need the server if we want to go to character creation, right? Pop. Pop. You hear that? Fantastic. Fantastic. I love it. I absolutely love it. Pop. 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 And you can decrease the volume if you want. If you want that volume, you can even put it to 0, so it doesn't do it anymore, right? Pop, pop, pop. In theory, we could have, you know, 2 or 3 variations of that, because at the moment it's maybe a bit annoying, you know, it's always the same. So we could have like 2 or 3 variations. Just kind of nice. Yeah. Pop. Bam bom. Oh my god, it's so funny. If I go default, right? If I go default now, everything changes. I think we didn't assign the positive and negative. Yeah, we didn't. We didn't assign positive and negative. They are the same at the moment. So 17A, 17. So the positive should be, I think, the C. There is the back. Yeah, and there is the, so the C is the positive. Okay, so we didn't do that. Now the top menu can be slightly different if you want. We can have the glass sound or whatever. We can have what? I think the glass sound may be a bit annoying. We could have a different one. The volume is very different though. I mean, you can tweak it here, but I think they should be. We didn't do the checkboxes. We didn't do the checkboxes. The quit is just quitting, so it doesn't really play any sound. Yeah, but I think it's good. Huh? I think it's actually pretty good. Where was the glass thingy? The glass thingy was. Come on. The glass thingy was click glass. Maybe too annoying, huh? Maybe a bit too annoying. I don't know what they did to change pitch, but it seemed to change pitch is really doing damages. It's not bad, but I think if we have it too much, this one may become annoying. I think that one may become annoying. Strange click. It's not bad actually. This one is called menu click. This one actually is not bad at all. Now the volume is a bit high, but I think it's good. I don't need it. I don't need it stereo. Fix track number 41 with socks. So in our sound 1, we can set the menu bar to menu click. Right? And maybe in our DT sound 2, which are a bit weird, we can set the glass one to be the menu bar. Yeah, maybe. Click glass. So also for this one, we make a queue. Volume to 1. Interface. And in our UI sound 2, we set it as the main menu. Okay. So now the two sets are kind of different from each other, right? The two sets now are fairly different from each other. Those pop remind me of the last tennis show I have seen on TV. Yeah, we could have a sports team, you know? We can have a jungle team. That will, every time you press a button, you hear like an elephant going like. Can do that. Now we can. I think just the volume is a bit fucked up. Do you want to hear the? Do you want to hear variation 1? You will use variation 1, I know. Pop, pop, pop. I love it. I think it's so funny. Pop. 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 Here in the main menu we have the glass. Here we have the glass and the pop. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. In the achievement we have something slightly different. This one I didn't connect them yet. The drop down. Holy moly, the drop down. Yeah, you see, the ones that are not connected are not that fun like the others. I mean, the ones that are not connected are less interesting to click. I think you click with, you know, you like clicking on this thing. You like clicking it because it pops. All the rest that is not clicking is very boring. Pop. Pop. Oh my god, it's so nice. Okay, pop. In theory also these 3 gems. Okay, nice. And if you don't like it, you know, you can put it to 0. This to 0. This is only the interface, so this is only UI, right? So you're not losing anything. You're only losing the clicks, right? So I can put it to 0 and see. If we didn't make any mistakes. Yeah, all the sounds are 0. Okay, good. So if we put it to 0 is working. Pop. Pop. Okay, fun. Okay, so I think the UI is pretty much sorted out. Now we have 2 set. We can improve it. We can put more sounds, but I think overall is okay. We have all the main menu connected. We have all the character creation connected. We have all the windows when you close them. And we have the, now, for example, this one is not connected, right? The tabs. The tabs. The tabs, actually the tabs is fairly easy because the tabs are all the same object. Because these tabs, buy and sell, they are all the same object. So in this case, I think it would be very, very, very easy to connect them. Yeah, let's add it. That's an easy one. It's an easy one. So we can add a new, so I need to add a new thing. We need to add a new thing here, right? Which is, we call it tab switch. Okay, tab switch. We call it tab switch. And tab switch is doing what? Tab switch. So first of all, we need to add it here as well, right? Tab switch, and we need to add it here as well. Tab switch, okay. And now we need to connect it to the tab. Now, tab, we actually have a class that has been derived, which is called vertical tab selector and horizontal tab selector. So it's under game widgets. It's under game widgets, right? Yeah, so we have this two. And these two now, I think the on click, there is already a dispatcher. There should be a dispatcher on, yeah, on tab changed, exactly. Click event, click button, blah, 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 tab selected. So this is the construction, and this is the click, which is calling the, okay. And it's branching for tab selected, yes or no. So I think that's the one that we need to use. So here we will have the well, no, fuck. No, we only want it when it's selected, eh? Yeah, we only want it when it's selected, okay. Yeah, no, I was saying, oh, we are in trouble because it will trigger twice for the one that is selected and the one that is not selected, but no. It will actually trigger only once because we do it only on selected true. Well, we can do it only on, why we have this, by the way? No idea. We can do it only when clicked. So when clicked, we do tab switch, right? We do tab switch. We do tab switch. We do tab switch. Okay. Now we need to decide the sound for the two sets. I think the stone move is pretty good, but I don't know if it's too heavy. What do you think? There's a stone click. I think it's good. Huh? This one maybe no, but this one is very nice. I really like it. It's just a bit too low in terms of it's a bit too much. I would like them to reach 6 as a maximum. 5.5. This is reaching. Let's do 5. Let's do 5. What is this? Let's do 4. Okay, good. Like this is good. So we reach -6. I think we should always, all our sounds should be -6. Okay. This is stone underscore click. Stone underscore click. Stone underscore click. Okay, so we use this one for the switch of tabs. Right. Interface. Okay. I think on the sound one, this is a good one. The stone click. On the bubble thingy, which is just kind of a weird sound. Let me think what we can put. Okay, so maybe we can put another weird sound in the other one. We have this strange click. Yeah, we can use this one, no? Yeah, we can use this one. I think it's pretty good. For the strange one. Clock, clock, clock. There is strange click. Okay, so we put strange click in our Unreal. Oops. Create a queue. Volume 1. Interface. Okay, now we set in sound number 2 the strange click. Okay. Okay, so now all the tabs should have... Wait, did I do it for horizontal and vertical or not? So I have this tab switch and I have this tab switch. Yes, yes, I did for both. Okay. Fine. Fine. We can test it. We can test it. Where is my food? I think it will arrive soon, but it's 8:35 now. They said about 8:30. I can't wait to eat that sushi. Cannot wait, boys. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. Pop. I don't know, it makes me laugh. Every time I hear this sound, it makes me laugh because it seems to be a person doing it, you know? It seems to be a person doing like with his mouth. And probably it is, by the way. You're making me laugh so much. I don't know, I kind of like it. It's like someone recorded, probably someone recorded that. It's very possible. Why this 30 is not centered, by the way? 30. It should be centered. Font. 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 Oh my god, there's so many settings. Middle. Middle. Okay. So we also have that. Pop. I don't know if the difference between the two is very evident though. But they are two different tones. One is higher when you open and one is lower when you close. Pizza sushi, pizza sushi. Not really no other choices. No other food-arena with more choices. What do you mean more choices? I'm not eating sushi since like 3 months. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's like 3 months. I've eaten like, considering I eat twice a day for 3 months, you know, I eaten like 180 times differently than sushi, and now I'm eating sushi. Pop. And anyway, pop. Indian food or French food? I mean, there's nothing like French food. What do you mean French food does not exist? French food is what is French food? It doesn't exist. Ah, I like the tabs. I like it. I like it. Clock, 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 clock. It may become annoying soon, so I don't know. You may remove it at a certain point, but I like the sound. And you can switch. I can put more in the future. At the moment there are only 2 variations, right? Default and variation, but yeah, let's say the default is much less annoying. Right? The default is very, very, very gentle. The default is very, very gentle. Ah, they click on the categories. Maybe not. I really like it. I really like the result. When you call food by phone, Indian French. No, but I'm saying that French, what is French food? French food does not exist. Quartier Latin, you can eat Greek food. The more fun is I've never seen another Greek restaurant. Yeah, Greek food is the one with a lot of tofu, no? No, not tofu, with a lot of feta cheese. With the feta cheese, if you want like the spezzofai, I don't know what it is in spezzofai Greek, right? Spezzofai. Yeah, exactly. Now there are some Greek one, like, yeah, this thing is a kind of a sausage and peppers and spezzofai, traditional. Like this one is kind of Greek, but you can also go Greek with tofu. With feta. I don't know why I'm saying tofu. Right? Greek feta dishes, you know. Feta cheese, like these nice salads. This feta cheese by himself. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, Greek may be okay, but other food I don't trust them too much. Like the Indian food, I don't know. Sometimes it's too spicy. I mean, you never know what the hell you are eating. So you need to be an expert, right, of that stuff too. Or you are an expert, or it's very hard to choose, because like Indian food, they have all these weird names, and you never know what to, you know. Indian food, like let's take one in my city, right? It's called Namaste. No, there is a better one, Taste of India. Yeah, this one I think is better. Taste of India, yes. I think this one is one of the best in my city, probably. GG. They closed it? Okay, it was. Or anyway, the menu, the website is not there anymore. The website is not there. They closed it? I think they closed it. Strange. Very, 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 very strange. Yeah, for example, exactly. Now, so this is the menu, right? This is the menu. So you go like chicken pakora. Okay, you want a chicken pakora, you want a veg pakora, you want a chana samosa, you want a aloo tikka. Bro, how can I order like this? I'm getting crazy ordering like this. Look at these names. Do you want a biryani tikka? A chicken biryani, a jinga biryani. I mean, bro. I mean, how can I order like that? It's impossible. It's absolutely impossible. Ah, the sounds are super nice. The sounds are fantastic. Oh, I have the world map. I have the world map, boys. Spoiler, spoiler. Did any of you get the world map in game, by the way, or not? There should be all the thingies in game to get it. Okay, so what do we want to do next? This was good because now we have a way to automatically configure stuff. Yeah, we have a way to automatically configure stuff, which is actually pretty good. What do we want to do? Let me change that drop down in the. Let me change that drop down in the compendium. In the compendium. Here there is a million. Here there are a million buttons. I don't know if I want to, but there are a million buttons. It's never working fully anyway. So like for example here he messed up again the foreground. Oops, I have the game open. Oops. Oops. We have the game open. You see that he messed up again the arrow? Why messed up again the arrow? I don't understand. Because you cannot do the foreground, huh? Okay. Why there is the other arrow still? There are a few things that are kind of weird. Why there is still the other arrow there? I think it will go away anyway when this is stretching, so hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, let me try. I can connect. Builabas. Ah, Builabas. It's just a really smart part of it. I was eating the cassoulet. You know the cassoulet? I think it's similar. I think it's probably the same as Builabas. In Toulouse. I was in Toulouse for work for some time. And in Toulouse, I was eating the cassoulet. which was yeah, basically a mix of everything. Was like everything that was left the previous day, pretty much. Was everything left the previous day in the pot. Click anyway. Click. Ah, Billabast is made of fish. Ah, okay, no, the cassoulet is made of meat. Compendium, eh? What? You didn't change it? Ah, only for minerals? Because we have three different drop downs? Oh my god. Seriously. Yeah, but our ones is better. I suggest that we use our one everywhere because I mean it's better than the one that we have now. It's not great, but it's definitely better than so there are like 3 selectors. Okay, there are 3 selectors. Okay, let me copy the style. Paste and paste. And yeah, the seems that the let me see if he got the text color. Text color. Nah, you have to do it manually. The text color is not getting copied, and the outline and the foreground color is not getting copied for some reason. I don't know why. So there are still bugs in this thing, but it's fine. We survive. Okay, we could have we could connect these buttons. Why these buttons are so dark? Why these buttons are so dark? I have no idea. Tint. Yeah, exactly. Who decided that the tint should have been why? Why? Okay. So when you click on these 3, yeah, I can start to add sounds everywhere now. So I think it's good. I just need to spend the time, you know, to put the sounds. But overall, I think it's nice. We can put it everywhere, one at a time. I think it's fine. So creature, plants, and minerals, right? So we need to do, so in all cases, now there is, set visibility, plant selector option count 0, hide, codex item. I don't know. We just put one box here and we will connect everything in GG. Which sound we want to put? We want to put... which sound we want in that selector? I think it's the positive, no? Or we want the menu, or the tab. Maybe we can go tab. Tab is very nice. I will keep tab switch on this one. Tab switch, okay? And then we have the back, which should be negative, and the close, which should be negative. How many back we have? Back 1, close 1. I don't know. Do we only have one back or we have multiple back? Unfortunately, I think we have multiple back. Oi, oi, oi. We have multiple back and multiple close. No, close should be 1, no? Why we have back and close? Ah, yes, because you want to... Yeah, no, I know. Back 1, back 2, back 3, and back 4. Ah, fantastic. They are all in the same place. So this will be button negative, right? If the food is late, I will not come back. Well, it's already kind of late. It's already 9. So time I eat is like 10, and maybe I will not come back after dinner to streaming. Maybe I will not, boys. We can see each other tomorrow anyway. Okay, so I connected the close and the back. I connected all these 3 at the top, and I changed the drop down, right? So I think it's good. We have many more windows, but we have many more. Win compendium map. Oh, spoiler honest. Okay. Win compendium story. You see, for example, for this one, we did a button. We did a specific button on this guy. Story. Anyway. I think it's fine. This one is dispatcher. Dispatcher is calling story dispatcher. That is going. It's kind of 9. Let me call the restaurant. Maybe they lost my order or whatever. Let me call the restaurant 1 second, boys. I'm going mute, huh? Okay, they say that there is a pride something in the city today. Pride celebration, Pride Day, Torino. Saturday, 17th of June. Ah, it's today. Yeah. There was a Pride Day. Ah, it's here. It just arrived. It just arrived, boys. Okay, 1 second. And I'm coming back. Okay, my dinner is here. The guy was like, there was a mess on the road. It was impossible to come here. There was a mess. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that, yeah, there is, yeah, a lot of traffic. Okay, so we did that. Let me see one more time that part that we just modified. So the compendium. But anyway, now we have a technique, you know, to add sound, modify them, and do whatever we want. So I think it's pretty good. I can expand it in the future. We can apply it pretty much to all the windows. And yeah. I'm just thinking if I want to do something else on this. These ones do not have the thingy, but the sound, but it's okay. Nice. I like this stone sound so much. I don't know why it reminds me incredibly of Eye of the Beholder. Like when you were moving between one room and the other, it's probably the same sound. I don't know. When you were moving between... Not really the same, but... Wow, this whoosh! I remember this whoosh so much. This whoosh. Oh my god. Okay. But anyway, it reminds me, for whatever reason, it reminds me of old games. This click really reminds me of old games. I really like it. Do you want to hear some bubbles? Pop. Click. Pop. This one is also very good, eh? Ah, that close doesn't have the... This close is not connected. The close of the achievements is not connected, boys. Why? Ah, yes, because it's not connected. Negative. I think it's a good solution. We did it okay. Meaning that, you know, we had many ideas, do it more complex, you know, do more stuff. If you remember, you know, we had like the minimal solution, the average solution, the insane solution. And at the end, hello, Velvet Lobster. Hey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. At the end, we basically implemented this one, right? We implemented the average solution where we have a number of a number of predefined events like button positive, negative, scroll, whatever, and top bar. Yeah, actually, read book, turn pages, item in inventory. I think that this one I didn't really do. And also read book, I don't think I want to customize it. I did a top menu bar, yes. I didn't do the context menu. That is something we can think of. I didn't do yet the drop, but the drop is not UI, I think. No, the drop is more item sound. So I don't think you will customize the drop. The drop will be very cool to have. The drop will be very cool. I did the drinking though. I don't know if you heard it. No, probably not because it was off. I was offline when I did it. I did the drinking sound. It's not very loud, but I did a drinking sound. I can show you. I can show you. Why my face is not reacting? My face is like probably because it's too dark. Probably because it's too dark. Now it should be a bit better. Yeah, now it's reacting better. Yeah, when it becomes dark, the webcam cannot pick my face anymore. Pop. So the drinking sounds are these ones. I think there's only one at the moment. Did you hear it? No, actually there's more than one. I have three. I have three sounds. And by the way, this sound is also heard by people around you. So if you are drinking something, people around you will hear the same sound centered on you. And if you are eating something, they will hear the crunch. Now, I don't know exactly what I can eat, but... Can I eat this? No. Pop! A fish. Uh-oh. What the hell? Nothing happened? Nothing happened. I ate a fish, nothing happened. It's kind of strange though. No? I don't know because I cannot eat it. I cannot. It cannot be used. Discard fish cannot be used. I don't know why. We are in the dummy database anyway, so dummy database has, you know, stuff that is not really set. Okay. Guys, I think I'm going to dinner. I'm going to dinner. It's already like 9, so I don't think I'm coming back. I will see you tomorrow afternoon around 4:30 p.m. European time. Meanwhile, if you want to click on follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, that would be very nice. Also, remember we have a Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift. And if you want to support the game, you can become a Patreon. Also, you can get some content and stuff like these nice new drawings for, well, new, yeah, relatively new drawings for the Nolthrir and the Diaboli. And yeah, another content. So if you want to become a Patreon, that would be very appreciated. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Bye. See you guys. Pop.